Hey everyone, I am back. Excuse me. Oh. I'm learning so much from these still screenshots. Of oh, so that's initially the little spaceship that we were coming to the planet on. And I can see how the pod disconnected now. Looks like we just kind of were towing it. Okay, love the little loading guy. Okay, what was I going to do? Right, I just remembered. Something I promised I'd do. Let me just go through all this. Huh? Thermal. Oh, I just need to add. Cooks and sterilizes small organisms. Oh, yeah, I could do that right fast. I doubt I have an extra battery. Which I would need copper for. You know what? I can do that later. Modification station. Advanced fabricator for modification of survival equipment. Yeah, that's jukebox speaker. I wonder what kind of songs. Hopefully nothing copyrighted. Cap. All right, let's get to reading. Let's start with Altera.
Good morning, Frostpack. Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind. The Spy Penguin project
we've
was
listened to that.
Good morning, Frostpack.
For the last...
No. Okay. I guess this is where we're starting. Emmanuel's special request. Emmanuel gave me this jailbroken scanner tool thing and said, I need shower heads. This should lead you to more necessary minerals. What? He almost told me to keep it on the down low. Oh, he also told me to keep it on the down low. I guess this is what a master's certification in applied geology gets you these days. A job as a glorified construction worker. Ugh. I should have studied interstellar law like Dad said. I had to hand it to Emmanuel, though. I don't know what he did to the scanner, but it does a great job at zeroing in on specific minerals. It's better than hoping I stumble across the right outcroppings. Alright, have a great time.
Jenny, you wouldn't believe the adventure I'm having. It's just like when we were a kid.
Oh, listen to that.
The damn ugly thing followed me into the shallows. I think something that big would follow me up here. I had a jettison sea truck. Again. I guess I could try to go back for the parts when it leaves. If it leaves. I really don't want to sit in another meeting with Emmanuel, Manu, as he likes to be like he called. I just want to drive around and deliver cargo.
Okay, didn't listen to that one.
Communications tower maintenance log. Another day, another slight by the winged fury.
Okay, we listened to that. So, listen out loud. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Emmanuel Disjardins? Can't really read all that. Human Resources and Communications, Liaison. Report to Altera HQ, Personality. Personality? E5A for... I think that's supposed to be O1C5N1. What an interesting way to categorize a personality. Fred Lachance. He keeps on reminding me of, oh god, I can't think of his name, because I never really watched the show. God, I can't even think of the actor's actual name. I would say you would probably know who I'm talking about. He's from the one meme where he throws the computer into the dumpster. If you know that meme, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Burgundy? Ron Burgundy? Is that his name? I don't know. He gives me Ron Burgundy vibes. I don't know. But IT, courier, and maintenance generalist. Reports to Emmanuel. Current project, various, personality, E5, A5, O5, C3, and 3. Jermaine Mergel. Man, that guy's got quite the smile. Technician reports to Emmanuel. Current project, communications tower maintenance. Personality, E1, A1, O3, C4, and 4. Okay. About maps. That might actually be kind of useful if I ever get my hands on an actual map. So, Altera, facilities map, Delta Station, HQ, communications and logistics. Let's see, Delta. I think that's... Like, I don't know all the signs. So I'm assuming Delta is the triangle. Phi Robotics Center, Engineering and Robotics. I'm assuming that's... Oh, wait, no. I saw Delta and I thought, like, you know, Delta, Omega, Alpha. That kind of... That's what I thought they were going to do. Oh, yeah, you got Delta and Omega. Thanks. So... I think I finished that. Phi Robotics Center, Engineering Robotics. Outpost 0, Xenobiology Research. Copa Mining Site. Material Excavation. Omega Lab. Biological Research. Classified. Ooh, sounds like that's going to be a fun place to go to later. Surveillance Status Report. We actually already read that. The future of Xenoworks. From Jack's... Isis? Subject, the future of Xenoworks. Hello there, Xeno workers. I know there's been lots of rumor circulating, so I just want to clear some stuff up. In the spirit of openness and transparency, which you know means a lot to us all here. First of all, no! Altera did not buy us. We're still Xenoworks. We're not going to move offices or start having some kind of hierarchical hierarchy, hi- hierarchy, hier- hierarchical structure, or even like making you show up on site or anything like that. Although you should for the snacks alone. We're still the scrappy, agile, research-first startup you all signed on to. So, what does this controlling stake stuff mean? Well, I guess the most direct way to put it is it means more. More equipment, more research, more risk, more experimentation. More of everything that makes us great. And most of all, more cash. For you and your research. And yes, snacks. Lena will be in touch pretty soon about exchanging your old Gen Xenoworks PDAs for snazzy new Altera upgrades, and to help you get comfy with some really minor policy changes that are going to help us keep everything running nice and smoothly going forward. So yeah, congratulations everyone. We did this together, and now we're going to be able to do so much more. Cheers! This is Jax, Communications Specialist, Xenoworks. Alright. Altera misplaced 1 kilometer... Kilomile? Kilometer? 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 Oh my god, my brain is absolutely fried. Capital ship Aurora. The Independent Galactic News Intergalactic Perspective. Contact has been lost with the Aurora for 18 months into its journey to install a phase gate in the Ardinian arm. Report inside sources. Alteria launched the Aurora to much fanfare also... Okay. Altera launched the Aurora to much fanfare amongst 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. Oh my god, my brain is actually fried. And recently announced the ship had arrived in the destination solar system. The Aurora has reportedly now missed more than one routine check-in. Asked for comment, a spokesperson from Altera said communications with the ship outside the phase gate network can take weeks or months in ordinary circumstances, and it is commonly interrupted. The Aurora was in good shape and ahead of schedule the last time they checked in. We have no reason to think anything has changed. Nonetheless, our sources emphasize that Altera cannot yet explain the loss of the contact. And given the exponential value of the ship and its mission, they are taking every possible measure to re-establish contact. Shareholders will be watching closely. Of course shareholders are watching closely, because this is totally, you know, a closed off company. I'm so sure of that. Keen readers will remember, however, that Altera's network of directors have a
calorie intake recommended.
Sorry, I just lost my track. Network of directors have a history of leaking scary stories like this to the press, only for the Transgov to rebound with positive news against the odds. Directors' shareholdings and dealings are of course not public information. I need to eat.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, next, Sam.
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your sister. I got to know Sam better.
We already listened to that one. Notice of death. Dear Miss Anule. Anule? On behalf of Zelda Landon... Yeah. On behalf of Zelda Landon, 4546B, Robotic Section Leader, and Andromeda Cormac, President of Altera Transgov, I regret to inform you of the death of Samantha Au. Au? I don't know how you would say that last name. She died on planet 4546B, regrettably as the result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Please allow me to communicate the most profound condolences for the loss of your sister. While further details are unavailable at this time, you will receive contact from the Department of Insurance and Recuperation concerning your responsibilities as the next of kin, which regards to repayment of damages and legal fees. If you have any questions, you may file form number Y7Y SS SU49U2K, and your query will be addressed in the subsequential order. Sincerely, Emmanuel 4546B Communication Liaisons, Altera Trans Gov. Considering what we know so far, I wonder if she happened to get into a certain place and something absolutely horrible happened. Or maybe not horrible, but she went MIK. Or MIA. I mean MIA.
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B. Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Altera, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato? Listen, I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little extrabite. I'll leave the starchy tubers nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
Oof.
4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Altera is not, as you put it, alterizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian, and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear XenoWorks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you. Hey, Robin. I got your Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky Hey! The nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Altera is just like, nothing to see here. Honestly, kinda glad you can't answer, so you can't, rub it in my face. Go ahead. Bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job, my safety. I heard about XenoWorks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. Guess you're one of us now. Like it or not, welcome to the Altera family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize.
Interesting. So she ended up finding something.
Hey, Robin. I'm sorry. My last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. I can't really talk about it either. Oh, And I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there. Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this. I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry.
This is starting to get to the point where I wonder if it was a calculated accident.
Hey, Robin. I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is gonna happen. You were completely right about Altera, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called. Oh, I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it at this point. I've said this much already. We found a frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara. Altera thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message back, please. Could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
And I take it that might have been the last message. It seems like I need water. Do I have water? Shoot, doesn't look like I have water. So, like, I still have a little bit more to check out. Where's some bladderfish? Ah. Oh, hey, get back here. Where'd you go? So maybe she was silenced. Because she was letting too much out. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, but, usually when you have something like a biological weapon, you know, that a company might want to make a lot of money off of, they don't usually like their employees, you know, being very open about... There. Yeah, very open about, you know, sharing it with people who don't, you know, sign an NDA. And I'm assuming that, you know, there's not a lot of NDA signing out there. So, I'm getting the feeling that it was more of a silencing tactic. Not an accidental, you know. Okay, got some water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, still got some to go. Let's close these. Okay, distress call.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? It didn't sound human.
Okay, we listened to that one. Minerals galore.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Bazantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily,
Oh,
this
whoops.
some of the wildlife down here is very grabby. If I didn't know better, I'd say they're after my supplies. I should have guessed Altera would find a way to clip Sam's wings, like I knew they'd do to mine once they took over Xenoworks. I tried to warn her. She was stubborn, like me. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be so different from her. Scrappier, faster, less play by the rules. But Sam didn't tolerate Altera's corporate red tape any more than I did. She just tried to change it from the inside. I think in the end, we always wanted similar things. In goes the battery and titanium, out comes the scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to learn about them. This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise. What was that woman's problem? The one in the exosuit. Like I need to say which woman. And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew the terrain well enough to make a dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been following me? She said to keep away from her, or off her land. What in this frozen slush bog could she be protecting? Unless she's camped out somewhere. She's definitely heard of Altera, though. Did she meet Sam?
Yeah, that was very odd. Alright, now the fun part. Argentite outcrop, a mineral deposit that often contains silver and titanium. Calvarite outcrop, a mineral deposit that often contains gold and titanium. Crystalline sulfur. Sulfur is a highly reactive non-metallic element, usually found in abundance underground. Common applications include production of acidic compounds and combustibles. Assessment, essential for advanced fabrication. Fumarole. These blister-like fumaroles are vents for steam and volcanic gases that cycle through stages of accumulation and release in hidden chambers deep beneath the ocean floor. The gas mixture emanated by a fumarole typically contains carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, hydrogen sulfide, sourced directly from bodies of magma. The violent explosions seen here get their distinctive purple hue from the additional presence of gaseous iodine in the mixture. Galena outcrop, a mineral deposit that often contains lead and titanium. Hydrothermal spire. These chimney-shaped structures are formed from dissolved materials pushed upwards through the planet's crust. The presence of metal sulfides gives the escaping material its dark, opaque appearance. Aquatic life found in the proximity may have evolved adaptations to the presence of these toxic compounds. Assessment. Long-term exposure to geothermal emissions may pose risks to human health. Probably limestone outcroppings. These unusual geological structures often form around titanium and copper deposits and are... Oh, hey, Butter! What? What is it, Butter? Are distinct to this planet. Closer analysis reveals the stones around the metal have been hardened against erosion, but the mechanism remains unknown. Assessment: titanium and copper source. Oh, great. Now we get to get into all the life. I did it. I can play VR chat now. Oh, that's awesome. You finally got batteries? Sorry, right now I'm just reading through everything. It seems like I got ways to go still. Yeah, we get to do the fun part of the stream. That's why I'm doing it right now. Or, you know, I jump out and get eaten by a leviathan. But that's great. Table Coral. Each disc is an individual... What game are you playing? I am playing Subnautica Below Zero. Figured why not? You know, everybody's playing Subnautica 2. I might as well play, you know, Subnautica 2. Technically. The technical one. Technical, you know, Subnautica and a half. But, yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just reading through all the logs and all that to see if, you know, I find any, you know, little lore, maybe little tips that can help me go further. Because sometimes this game can surprise you. Table Coral. Each disc is an individual colony of microorganisms filtering nutrients from the water. Growth patterns indicate the colonies are in direct competition for positions with superior current or light. Unlike the other coral species, the structure is malleable. Excuse me. Softly pulsating as it pumps nutrients to its extremities and only turn rigid when it senses physical assault. The jewel-like nodes in the surface are concentrated to build-ups of rare materials the coral is unable to process. Assessment exploitable in computer chip fabrication. Fauna, alien eggs. Evidence suggests that there is a substantial number, if not all, of the local species reproducing through egg laying. Eggs can be found resting on the seafloor, buried beneath detritus, or even wedged in cracks in the rock. Different species likely favor different biomes as their nesting grounds. Eggs discovered in the wild are in some form of natural stasis, likely awaiting ideal conditions in which to hatch, or the delivery of some vital enzyme which will kick the start of the process. It is impossible to calculate the species of the egg from the exterior. However, it may be possible to stimulate a hatching response if an egg is relocated to a suitable alien containment unit. Well, have fun. I'm gonna play now. Best of luck. Well, thanks, Butter. See you around. Okay. Brine. A medium-sized predator known to spit supercooled salt water to freeze its prey from afar. So, this must be some of the notes. A large bladder on the brine underside fills with seawater as it swims. Some water is filtered out through an internal membrane, leaving behind a strong saline solution. Two flat, transparent, extendable fins act as radiators, releasing heat and cooling the bladder's contents. The brine can then contract its bladder, expelling the supercooled brine and freezing the seawater up to several meters away from it. While warm-blooded lifeforms may suffer minor injuries on contact with the brine, it is not cold enough to freeze most vertebrates. The real danger is being helpless encased in a block of ice, sinking ever closer towards the brine wing's jaws. Assessment: beware of a full bladder. I think you should just beware of that at all. Alright. Brute shark. A common shark-like predator with low intelligence. Its relatively streamlined body enables fast navigation of tight spaces. Yellow/turquoise coloration provides camouflage in shallow waters. Slow moving, it ambushes small fish from above. Assessment. Minor threat. Crashfish. Crashfish. This unusual species has developed an emergency defense mechanism based on mutually assured destruction. 1. Forward-mounted eye. Enables the creature to identify and track potential predators. 2. Sulfur plant. The sulfur plant has evolved to feed on sulfuric compounds secreted by the crashfish, which makes its nest within its leaves. Stronger, more protective plants provide superior nesting grounds, which in turn provide the plant with more nutrients from larger crashfish. 3. Defense mechanism. Concentrations of sulfur build up in the organism over time. If the crashfish collides with something at sufficient speed, the spikes on its torso are impacted, triggering an explosive chemical reaction. Assessment. Equipped status rifle, repulsion cannon, or similar before approaching shallow caves. Alright, next, newtfish. A small predator which eliminates the need to overcome its prey by simply swallowing it whole. So it's a Kirby fish. With its colorful markings, the newt can easily pass for a small herbivore, allowing it to sneak up on its prey. What looks like a beak is in fact a single stretchy, extendable lip lined with barb-like teeth. Once within reach, it envelops its prey, drawing it inside its stomach before retreating for several weeks to digest its meal. Assessment. Harmless. Pingling. Young penguins tend to huddle on dry land awaiting their next meal, consume almost exclusively fish regurgitated by the adult in the huddle. They stay to the center of the huddle to stay warm and out of the wind. If separated from the huddle, the adults will become agitated and begin searching for their young penguins. So please do not do this. Oh no. Assessment. Harmless. Penguin. Penguin. Bird-like creatures. Hunt small fish below the water. Huddles in packs on the ice above. Consume small prey fish and regurgitates them to its young. Retractable tail and claws allow for fast evasion of predators underwater, and maximum grip on the ice. Sharp teeth conceal inside the beak can tear chunks out of aggressors and prey alike. Huddles in packs on the surface for protection against the cold. Assessment. Less cuddly than they look. Symbiote. Symbiote. A small, fast predator which nests inside the hull of Titan holefish and defends them at all cost. Okay. Symbiotes feed mostly on overconfident predators which attack the Titan holefish, expending huge energy reserves to move quickly and strike their target. The symbiote is dependent on receiving additional warmth and oxygen from the Titan holefish. Symbiotes lay their eggs inside the gills of the Titan holefish. The waste left behind is absorbed by the Titan, constituting all nutrients it needs to survive. Assessment. Catch or neutralize to approach the Titan holefish. Okay, that's all the carnivores I got scanned right now. Herbivores. Large Arctic ray. Arctic ray, a fast-moving ray species well adapted to low-temperature environments. Two sets of wing-like fins enable the ray to quickly change directions and accelerate. Like other rays, it is exclusively herbivorous. Assessment. Harmless. Sea monkey. Sea monkey. A medium-sized and intelligent herbivore which shows great interest in other life forms and their possessions. More research is needed to understand this life form and its behavior. Two finger-like appendages on each forearms are tipped with suction pads for basic object manipulation. Its large turquoise crest is made of rigid bone, is possibly used as a ram, although this has not been observed. Sea monkeys roam the ocean almost playfully, largely fearless of predators. Seen to form small nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purposes. Assessment. Investigate. Excuse me. Investigate with caution. Sea monkey nest. Sea monkey nests are like large bowl structures made of packed sediment and plant material. The sea monkeys use their wide flat tails to pack the materials and form the structure of the nest. Sea monkeys are naturally curious creatures, often drawn to metallic materials, which they gather to reinforce the sides of their nest. Titan holefish. Titan holefish. A large, docile herbivore which emits oxygen and is defended by the small aggressive symbiotes which accompany them. Slow, stupid, and delicious. Complex gills line the inside of the hole, drawing cold water in and emitting warm, oxygen-rich water in its place. The attracts symbiotes, which make the whole fish their home and fiercely ward off any approaching life forms. Migrates more or less at random, feeding from nutrients deposited by the symbiotes. The Titan holefish has evolved entirely beyond basic survival mechanisms like speed, intelligence, or hunting. It exists in a semi-permanent state of unreflective calm, swinging forward on impulse, fully trusting the complex ecosystem which supports it. Assessment. Valuable oxygen source, if you can reach it. So this is essentially the sunfish of this ocean. Gotcha. Alright. Herbivores small. Arctic peeper, a fast prey fish camouflaged against the ice. Like the common peeper, it is fast and relatively intelligent, allowing it to survive in large numbers. Researcher notes, don't like the auto-generated name, suggestion ice clops. Assessment, edible. Oh, you're telling me AI names these? Ooh. Yeah, no, an ice clops actually sounds a little fun. A bit funner. A bit more fun. Arrow rays, a relatively small ray species capable of fast evasion maneuvers. Feeds on plankton. The fins on its head form an isosceles triangle, which it can tilt to perform fast and unpredictable maneuvers. Sharp forward fin tips are capable of spearing attackers who manage to catch it. Assessment. Mostly harmless. Bladderfish. Bladderfish. This unusual herbivore appears to be mostly defenseless and bears little resemblance to other life forms around it. 1. Semi-permeable bladder. The bladderfish is able to filter air and seawater into its body cavity through a unique membrane which surrounds its spine like a bladder. This allows it to remove and consume organic particulate caught on the way and adjust its buoyancy. 2. Open-ended vascular tubing. Can be angled and contract to pump out water and achieve low velocity guided propulsion. Largely oblivious to threats and practically immobile at night. Its only identifiable defense mechanism is that it composed almost entirely of water, air, and cartilage. Assessment. Edible. Oxygen may be retrieved from the bladder and added to tanks on consumption. Oh. Membrane has applications as a natural water filter. Alright, boomerang. Boomerang, a herbivore encountered in large numbers, found to frequent shallow waters and move in schools. 1. Serrated teeth. Suggest adaptation from grinding corals other herbivores are unable to digest.
Seek fluid intake.
Of course. I got so much reading.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Do we have food in here? No, I don't have food. I need to grab the food. I wish I had that one thing. Like that catcher thing.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch my food. Wait, is that? Oh no, I thought that was just normal peeper. Actually, I can eat these, can I?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. I was able to eat a little bit of that. There we go. Alright. Got my food. Let's make the water first. And let's cook. These little fishies. Okay. There, we're all topped up. Alright, two fins. Unusual, this species' two fins are cartilaginous extension of its skeleton. They are less prone to damage and provide superior propulsion, but are also harder to grow back. The bright blue tips are in fact the ends of its digestive tracts, where the luminescence of the coral is consumed and is most focused. Most active during daylight hours and prone to flee on approach. The boomerang can easily be observed at night when its luminescence gives it away and it seeks the shelter of the seabed. Assessment edible. Discus fish. Discus fish. A colorful small fish with a lateral compressed body. The discus generally survives off algae or other plant materials. They also serve as nutritious prey for many other larger or quicker members of the ecosystem. Despite their colorful appearance, they lack real defense mechanisms. They survive mostly by virtue of their relative agility and tendency to favor narrow crevices and other claustrophobic environments. Featherfish. The featherfish is a common species that lives in various biomes. Its coloring is distinct but also functional. The bright white on the belly of the fish helps keep it safe from predators below, blending in with sunlight coming through the surface of the water. Hoopfish. Hoopfish. Small school mentality prey fish with unique method of propulsion and distinctive relative of the bladderfish. 1. Antenna. Rather than swimming, this life form uses its fine green antenna, which encircles its body to alter the composition of the water in front of it, allowing it to sail into the low-density space created. 2. Purple/green coloration. May be a camouflage adaptation for mid-range light wavelengths, possibly indicate the hoopfish is more active at dawn and dusk. 3. Behavior. While schools of hoopfish will form periodical and evade predators en masse, this behavior is more social than it is defensive, and lone hoopfish are often found hunting for food and display general curious behavior. Assessment edible. Spinefish. Spinefish, small school mentality prey fish closely related to the hoopfish. 1. Gray coloration, a combination of nearly translucent flesh with white rib-like markings, giving this fish a deathly appearance. It takes advantage of this to avoid the attention of its predators. 2. Behavior, moves in schools for protection but will disperse and flee if necessary, whereon those fortunate enough to escape the gaze of their assailants will make for the sea floor and hide amongst the debris. Assessment, edible. Low calorie count. So not one you really want to eat. Alright, on to leviathans. Glow whale. Glow whales are communal leviathans approximately 30 meters long, often found swimming in the open ocean, and occasionally breaching the surface. Photophorus. Glow whales contain several types of bioluminescence. Perhaps the most noteworthy are their photophorus, which are incandescent glandular organs found at the corners of their eyes and the pods at the tip of their sail-like petrel fins. Glow horns. The glow whale's blue horn behave similar to tuning forks. The horns receive waves and sound in the water and help glow whales identify members of their pod from a distance. This ability is also used in hunting shoals to determine position of potential food sources. When pods of whales are at play, they emit a harmonious series of notes that resonate in their horns and release a series of chemicals that appears to create a joyful response in nearby whales. This note's frequency is too high to be heard by human ears. Assessment, passive, harbors, barnacles, and algae. Juvenile vent garden. Roughly 20 meters long, the juvenile vent garden represents the immature life stage of the fully grown established vent garden. This gentle giant appears to swim in aimless looping circles around the mature vent gardens. While their swing can seem directionless at first glance, the young vent garden is actively growing and strengthening its tentacles for when it finds a vent upon which to anchor immature. Bell. The bell of the juvenile vent garden remains sealed until it anchors over a vent. Once anchored, the heat and pressure activate a cluster of latent stem cells that develop into an opening over the course of a few months. Assessment, docile, not a threat. Okay. Flora. Oh my gosh. There's so much to read. Creepvine. Creepvine, a kelp species concentrated in large forest in shallow, sandy waters. Loose roots anchor the plant to the sea floor, from where it grows steadily towards the surface in pursuit of sunlight. The stem is fibrous and rich in iron, making it both a viable base material for fabrication of textiles as well as a basic foodstuff. Assessment. Vital alien resource. Edible construction applications. Creepvine seeds. Creepvine seeds. Mature creepvine plants that have survived the predation of small herbivores produce these bioluminescent seeds clusters, which may be knocked loose by currents or consumed and later deposited by predators. The embryo is surrounded by thick oil and silicone layer, which would disperse into the ground as the outer skin deteriorated. This may provide the seedling with nutrients it needs to survive the low light conditions on the seabed. Assessment. Vital alien resource. Construction applications. Honeycomb fungus. Honeycomb fungus. This hardy fungus erupts through the thick ice shelf. It sends a collection of hyphaea filaments that collect nutrients and moisture deep in the ice shelf until it hits permafrost. From there, the hyphaea intertwine into a thick root-like system called mycelia cords. These mycelium efficiently pull nutrients from the soil. Sulfur plants. Sulfur plant. These plants appear to serve as nests for the explosive organisms which guard them. The outer petals are undamaged by the presence of the inhabitant creatures, suggesting a complex co-development. The plant has evolved to feed on nutrients and minerals deposited within it by the fish. Sulfuric deposits on the inner leaves provide an insight into the mechanism by which the creatures explode. Assessment: sulfur has applications in construction of the repair tool. Trinity Barnacle. Trinity Barnacle. The barnacle can be found near sea vents and geothermal hotspots, often in clusters. They feature a thick capitulum shell casing that allow them to survive in a very warm water temperatures. Mature barnacles develop a triad of ocelli, which are rudimentary photoreceptors. Alright, land. Photoscrub brush. The photoscrub brush is an unusual plant from this climate. Unlike other plants that manage to thrive in extreme cold, which typically grow close to the ground and lack leaves to prevent moisture loss, the blue scrub brush is tall with fur-like leaf. Leaves? I think they meant leaves. Within the hollow leaves are chamber pores which capture and store the sun's heat. I'm sorry. Oh my god, my brain is melting. Horseshoe scrub. The horseshoe scrub is a terrestrial plant that thrives in warm conditions. Excuse me. Visual identification is easy to do to thick crown of leaves on its bifurcated trunk. The trunk has a thick fibrous core that stores water for its fruiting body. Assessment: fruit can be harvested and planted and can be a sustainable food source. Thermal lilies. Thermal lily. The thermal lily is an unusual terrestrial plant typically found on cliff walls. During the day, it points its face towards the sun, absorbing thermal radiation and storing it internally. At night, the thermal lily's petals close to reduce heat loss, and it relies on its heat stores to survive the harsh Arctic conditions. Now we get to do all the sea ones. Bullseye shroom. Bullseye shrooms are harvestable fungi found growing near coral bridges. The mushrooms are noteworthy for their thick, meaty caps. These caps manage to produce a small amount of chlorophyll, which makes it capable of some photosynthesis, but the mushroom still gets most of its nutrients from the dead matter in the seafloor. Assessment: harvestable and plantable. Crescent moon coral. The crescent moon coral prefers to grow vertically, similar to a vine. The branching filaments connecting the crescent to the red stem contain tiny phalangium that pull in various microorganisms for nutrients. Fallen lily pads. Fallen lily pad. Eventually, mature lily pads die, while the large leaf allows for an effective area for photosynthesis. There are limited nutrients stored in the earth entangled in its floating root system. When the mature lily pad runs out of nutrients, it will begin to wither and fall back to the seabed, which begins the cycle anew. The fallen lily pad provides nutrients for the young seedlings to grow and provide temporary nutrients for other flora and fauna. Hardy bush. Cave bush. A common reddish purple species which grows well on rocky terrain. Mature lily pads. One of the rising lily pads breached the surface. Its sealed fan slowly releases, causing the leaf to unfurl into a large, flat circle that floats atop the surface of the water. Despite its size, the mature lily pad is able to float due to surface tension. Oxygen plants. Oxygen plant. The oxygen plant produces a harvestable reserve of oxygen in its bioluminescent floating bulb. It is hypothesized that this attracts territorial air-breathing fauna, forming a symbiotic relationship that protects the plant from herbivorous fish. Assessment: underwater source of breathable oxygen, useful in free-diving scenarios. Pink narrowleaf. This grass-like species grows in small clusters near coral bridges. Radiant Seaval coral. This light-emitting plant is reminiscent of Seaval or Coleander. Rage pitcher plant. The rage pitcher plant is the only known species of predatory underwater plant on 4546b. It grows on mineral-rich hydrothermal deposits. The bowl-shaped pitcher produces a concentrated brine that pools inside due to its high density. When small organisms get too close, they are stunned, causing them to sink into the pitcher, where they are dissolved and absorbed by the plant. Redwort. A common plant adaptable to many different environments, the redwort is a stable part of the diet of many small herbivores. Ribbon plants. The ribbon plant contains a highly concentrated sulfuric acid and can be harvested for use in battery fabrication. The sulfuric acid, enveloped as an evolutionary defense mechanism, is defense mechanism to discourage fauna from eating the leaves on the ribbon plant. When harvesting the plant, the core must not be compromised in order to avoid creating the exothermic chemical reaction. In other words, don't get shocked. Rising lily plants. The lily pad starts to rise as a result of underwater gas exchange. As the lily pad engages in photosynthesis, it takes in carbon and emits oxygen. Unlike other plants, Unlike other plants that emit the oxygen directly into the water, the lily pad stores the oxygen in its sealed fan. Eventually, enough oxygen is stored that the lily pad becomes buoyant. The root system pulls a chunk of the seabed up on its way to the surface. Seeding lily pad. The first stage of the lily pad life cycle is precarious as the seedling begins to root itself firmly into the seabed. The seedling is surrounded by a cluster of smaller seedlings that will form the lattice branching structures of a mature lily pad. Seedling lily pads require rich soil atop bedrock and constantly exposure to sunlight. Shelf coral. Good lord, how much more do I have to read? A type of stony coral commonly found growing along rocky ledges. Stony corals have hardened biocomposite exoskeletons. The coral's polyps continuously grow upward and outwards into thin layers, creating the grooved shelf appearance. Twisted mandrakes. The twisted mandrake grows in temperate coral zones. Its leafy canopy photosynthesizes sunlight, while providing shade to bulbous structures underneath. Violet buhl. Buhl. A common luminescent plant which grows in patches on the seabed. Okay. It looks like I got just a little left. Okay. Arctic Survival Almanac. On arrival. Welcome to Adventure Mode, Xeno Worker. You have arrived in the Arctic climate. Your great expedition begins. Your XenoWorks PDA is equipped to monitor your temperature and vital signs. Since you have downloaded the Arctic Survival Almanac, it will also dispense advice from time to time. For the benefit of future adventures, your device will also record observations and findings you make. Survival checklist. 1. Retreat to a safe environment. 2. Administer first aid if required. 3. Retrieve emergency supplies if available. 4. Survey the environment for threats and resources. 5. Find and construct a reliable habitat. 6. Construct necessary survival equipment using the habitat's factors. Fabricator. Use the habitat's fabricator. Oh, hello, Mousy. Moosey? I'm sorry, I'm reading like I'm going through so much of this. Like, I'm almost done reading everything. I should have just read it while I was scanning things. But how are you doing? Moosey? I'm sorry. Let me know if I'm getting your name wrong. I'll try to say it right. Okay. Like, I apologize that I'm probably saying your name wrong. Also, no, no, I don't. No, there's an ad that's gonna be starting. I hope that. You know what? I'll just snooze it to be safe. There. We won't have an ad for like 5 minutes. But yeah, how are you doing? Don't worry, I'll get back to the game at some point. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. 7. Locate other survivors using line of sight or the radio. 8. Maintain physical or psychological health until rescue. Arctic Survival Almanac, the surface. Adventurers exploring the surface in cold weather climates are advised to take additional precautions. High winds can result in rapid onset hypothermia. Keep an eye out for natural shelter or restorative hot springs. If wearing a standard issue AEP suit, bodies of water may provide safety from extreme cold. Unexpected detours occur. You never know how long you'll be away from home base. Remember to pack a lunch and a toasty hot beverage if possible. You playing it for the first time? I am playing Below Zero for the first time. I've played the original game, Subnautica, like a while back. It's probably been like a year or two. And I see, like, you know, everybody playing Subnautica 2. I don't have Subnautica 2, so I figured, you know what? Now's probably a great time to play Below Zero. And then at some point I'm going to play Subnautica 2 because I really do enjoy these games. Like, I quite enjoy these games. And I think it's just because there's not really too much like it that I've played before. Oh, that's just nothing. We can't say this enough. Layers. Investing in a quality cold suit is certain to pay dividends in warmth and safety. Remember, when in doubt, don't go out. And finally, tech. Okay, let's go through all this. Air pumps. Air pumps can be used to pipe breathable air to a remote location. The base attachment air pump can be built, you know, I feel like I've read all that in the last game. Okay. I'll just, like, we're near the end. I might as well read what I don't know about. All environment protection suit. You are currently wearing an AEP Mark III Beta. The latest all-environment suit is stronger, warmer, and more lightweight than ever. Onboard communications and heads-up display, biometric monitoring and feedback, slimline build for maximum freedom of movement, 5/4 millimeter neoprene layer supports aquatic activity at nearly any temperature, rated for outdoor use at temperatures above -10 Celsius. So delightfully comfortable you'll forget it even exists. Property of XenoWorks must be returned at termination of employment. Can be purchased from the company for 1 credit. Accounting reasons. Anything about this? I feel like this might be understands the world, so you don't have to. Oh, sorry. Jukebox, listen to smooth tunes by Altera's best music artist while you work. Light sticks, a mobile battery, power LED light, which provides a low level. Okay, mineral detector. I'm kind of just skipping over this. 8 small aquatic organisms and fits inside a regular multi-purpose habitat roof. Aquatic creatures make up 70% of all known creation. Due to its size, the regular aquarium is not rated for breeding applications, and creatures are highly unlikely to mate. Construct a full-size alien containment unit for this purpose. Habitat builder. Okay. I think I'm just at the point where I'm like, okay, I've heard too much. I don't care. Okay, I might as well read about the Sea Truck since this is like a new vehicle to me. Sea Truck. The Sea Truck is an advanced underwater vehicle with attachable modular cabins for maximum adaptability in the field. Main cabin, small and nimble when unencumbered by additional modules. The main cabin alone is comparable in speed to the Sea Moth.
Seek fluid intake.
I will drink at some point. A wide reinforceable glass view window provides excellent forward visibility, while the retractable helms person's chair, no expense spared. Unlike the large Cyclops submarine, the Sea Truck does not support the addition of internal modules like fabricators. However, it can be upgraded to enhanced speed, towing power, and crush depth, amongst other things. Ratings: speed variable depending on cargo, crushing depth 150 meters. Okay, that's somewhat deep. Upgradable power, 2 replaceable power cells, upgrade modules, or person 1 plus. I don't think this is a multiplayer, so I assume it's just going to be me. Additional modules. Bespoke cargo modules can be attached to the rear of the main cabin, providing a range of powerful benefits. Available modules include fabricators, docking stations, habitation sections, and of course plenty of storage. Additional cargo modules reduce the Sea Truck's speed, maneuverability, and power efficiency. Additional modules can be jettisoned directly from the main cockpit controls to enable exploration of tight spaces or in case of emergency. The Sea Truck competing products are trucking hell. Okay. I am done with all the reading. We don't need to worry about that.
Vital signs
Oh my god,
stabilizing.
I read so much that my fish went bad. Whoa, okay. I almost forgot what the world looks like. I feel like I was reading for an hour. Dear God, I think I was actually reading for like an hour. Oh. Okay, we can at least get back to the fun part of the game. You know, just read the things. There. Okay. I might grab some mushrooms while I'm at it. There's mushrooms. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, give me some mushrooms. I don't think I grabbed any bladderfish, did I? No, I grabbed like one. You know what, that's fine. Let me eat and let me form my next plan of action. No, I didn't mean to cook that. Fine. Okay, so trying to think about... Because I need a gold for something. What did I need gold for? So this? For a computer chip. Right! I was gonna make a mobile vehicle bay. And I needed table core. Let's take that out. Huh? Yeah, let's switch that. Oh, whoops, nope, I meant to pull this out. So I just am gonna need some like, coral. I think there's some coral down here. Yeah, there it is.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright. Think that's enough. I'll grab just a little bit more coral, because I'm probably going to need it later. Let's go ahead. Use this. So, how are you doing, Moozy? If you're still here? If I didn't bore you off? Yeah, I put that gold in there. What else do I need? Oh, I need copper wire. Of course. Oh, didn't mean to grab the beacon. Now, just have it on me. Need loot. Actually, wait. And that's for... Yeah, no, I would have the rest of that then. Because it should be... Did I already use it? No. Well, there's one of the things I was looking for. So, I believe it's creeper cluster seeds. I should be able to find some around here. And there it is. Just grab quite a bit of it. Might as well. Ooh, can I get... Yep. Okay. Nice. Just decided to pop right in front of me. Yeah. I definitely need the water. Just make it all into lubricant. Make some water. And yeah, as I thought, they left. Alright. That. Okay. I think it only makes sense to put it like right above here. No. Get rid of the junk. Alright, what do we got in here? Sea truck.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I'm gonna need lead and wiring kit. What do I need for an advanced wiring kit? So I need more gold, and I need to collect. You know what? Maybe that's what I should do for this. At least like my goal for now. Let's go and get this sucker made. Oh god. That noise probably scares me more than a Leviathan at this point.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Actually, I probably would need copper. I'm also gonna have to be mindful of if I go into somewhere, because I'm not gonna have enough oxygen. Yeah, can't close that. Oh, it's just a brute shark. Ow! I was hoping to avoid that. Alright, let's head back down. Hoping I can find... I should use my little map. No, but... Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Copper. Really kind of need gold, however. Oh, God. Alright. Fishy, fishy, why are you sleeping? Fishy, need water? Huh? What do you mean? Also, I redeemed your hydrate. Is my mic on?
Warning. 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Is my mic on? Is it? I Finding Nemo reference? Huh? What? And yes, okay. That had me scared there for a moment. Copper. Copper. Copper.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Wonderful. Well, keep forgetting that thing launches you out of the water. I haven't really watched Finding Nemo in years at this point. It's a great film. But it's been a while.
Warning. Passing 100. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yep. Let's get a little oxygen off that. I find... No. No. I just remembered my little tool that would... Yeah, silver. That shows me the way. By the way, no more high school. I'm graduating. Oh, congratulations! Oh! I didn't realize I could scan this. Coral bridges are formed by rapidly growing coral polyps that exhibit dimorphism, which cause growth in response to stimuli, or when touching a solid object. Coral bridges grow in thick, twisted patterns that anchor onto rocks and or other coral. The underside is covered in colonies of blue barnacles. Okay, thanks for the...
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
No, great. Back up.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Get me back up there. Now college. Yeah. Now you get to go to high school all over again. That's essentially what college is. Well, not quite. It's more like high school if you got to choose,
Warning.
you know, what you
Passing
wanted to
100
do.
meters. Oxygen
Instead of people
efficiency
thinking
decreased.
they know what you want to do. And I hope you enjoy college. Is this lead? Wait, no. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. What's this? Sea truck storage module. Yeah, let's get this. What's that? Is that a diamond? Oh, shoot. It actually was a diamond. I don't need diamonds. I need gold.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah. Oh, it's... Don't take it the wrong way. Like, there's a lot to college. Besides just studying for classes. Wait, is this just all the stuff that I lost? Is that mean the gold that I had at some point? Yeah, that was not gold. That looked like sulfur. Not interested. probably should head right over to that. Get a little bit more air. Gold. Wait, is that? Ooh, that was gold. So that was the stuff that I ended up losing. Okay, I think I actually... Oh, wonderful. Yeah, let's leave that there, so I kind of have an idea of where I can find gold. Okay. Grab a little bit more oxygen. Did this thing just loot? Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta make sure that thing has... Okay. Where's the thing I just placed down? Okay.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, wonderful. Now let's just head back up. I think I'm close enough now.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
How much gold? 3 things of gold. I got 3, what, like ingots of gold? That's great. That's perfect. That's what I can use. Okay, let's head back. Whew. Now we have an idea of where I can find some like, gold and stuff. I also seem to need to make some more batteries. Which isn't a huge problem. So what all did I need for this? Yeah, don't have that yet. So an advanced wiring kit, class, power cell. You know what? I'll worry about that once I'm done getting the advanced wiring kit. Okay, so I think I might have just another thing of silver on, like down here. Say, yes I do. Is that more copper as well? Perfect. Some quartz as well. I don't think that's going to be enough, but that's going to be a good start. Definitely going to need that glass. Oh, right, I can make enameled glass, because I happened upon a diamond. Okay, that's half of it. The computer chip. I need copper wiring. Chip. Now I should be able to make this. Wonderful! Okay, next was... what was it? I'm already forgetting. What was the other bit? I was like, yes, I'll worry about that. Vehicle... power cell, that's what I was thinking. Power cell. Need power cells. It's not in there. No. Power cell, it's just 2 batteries. And some silicone rubber. Oh, that's actually surprisingly easier than I was expecting. Oh, wait, I think I put that, yeah, in here. Power cell. Wonderful. We got the hard components out of the way. Now, just the easy stuff, I believe. So, I just need glass, lead. I know I have lead. Titanium ingots, easy. Glass. Just look for quartz here. Ah, right. No, that's not quartz. Let's take battery out of that sucker. Okay, I need quartz. Point me towards the quartz. My magical stick of finding. Yeah, this way is the quartz. Shoot, did I clear this entire place out? No, there's no way. Oh. Aha! And I just need one more. And I'll be able to make glass. Oh, I see something. Okay, this thing doesn't have as large of a range as I thought it would, but oh well. Oh, and there's more quartz. Grab that. Where's... oh, there it is. Let's hop in here. Yep, let's make that. That. I think that's all the materials, right? Plus, I'm probably missing like one thing. No, right, the lead. Anyway, as I said, like I'm probably missing like one thing, aren't I? Alright. Sea truck then. Or sea truck. Truckin'. Let me get down there and see my new vehicle. Alright, looks nice. Okay, somehow it doubled the power cells. Okay, so we're getting through here. Okay, so it's max depth right now, 150, but that is great for me right now. I don't think I need to make anything. I'll make a habitat builder at some point. Oh, right. Probably water. Need water, probably. Food. Alright, there's the child I stole. I might return him one day. You might get to see his family. But right now, you can wait. Something I missed. Oh, okay. C-Truck Storage Module. The ultimate utility upgrade. The storage module serves as a large mobile cache for cargo of various types. With an additional 5 lockers of multiple dimensions, this module is unrivaled in vehicle storage possibilities. Most commonly used by researchers collecting samples or prospectors aggregating mine deposits. Includes customized labels for ease of organization. Woo, yay! Let's make the C-Truck green. So it stands out even more than it already does. Alright, let's go to the pilot's last known position. This is going to be a huge... Oh, is that what I... No, there's no way that's exactly what I think it is. There's no way. Oh my god, it is. Oh, I need to find one more of it. Ooh, I hope I get to... Oh, hey, little guy. I don't... I hope I find one more grab trap. Because that thing's so incredibly useful. Oh, running into it. I hope those guys aren't interested in this odd. By all means, please don't be interested. That would be horrible for me. Oh gosh. Also need to drive it a little better. I don't think it's safe to drive it over the vans, so I'll just avoid the vans. Oh no, that's light. I thought that was something of like a part. Okay, keep damaging the ship a little. I'm just happy that those guys aren't curious right now.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Ooh, seems like I went just a tad too far below. Don't want to crush the ship.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, I bet it definitely has. Now let's try and scan this thing. Just ate a squid shark.
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Last known position. Yeah. However, still don't see any signs like anyone. That looks like a sea monkey nest. Let me also just make sure. I have that. Now I'm not gonna scan anything. I'm just gonna look. Yeah, that's man-made. Oh.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I feel like I'll like.
Didn't I tell you to stay away?
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Tara?
I'm not with Tara.
Oh god.
Oxygen.
Oh, that is so little oxygen.
Oxygen.
I'm not gonna make it to the ship. God, jeez. So it seems like I was going the right way. I just don't have the tanks. And my ship hold. The ship can't handle. Wait, what? I didn't realize it could just. Oh, I didn't realize it could just stand in here. Oh! Is there any... Sea truck upgrade MK1 module. So I need Plasy steel. I don't know how I would make Plasy steel, considering I don't have the materials for it, I don't believe. Have I discovered Plasy steel? No.
Maximum
Nope,
depth
nope.
reached. Hull damage imminent.
What's that? Okay, well, I have no clue. It's just a giant, long, cable-looking thing. Blooming raindrops. The other thing is enamel glass. Like, that is stuff that is down deep. Stan, I gotta kind of just call it, not like the stream, but call going further into that for now. Because I'm just gonna end up damaging the ship if I try to continue. Oh, that reminds me. I have, what? Let's see, it's probably plants. Blooming raindrops. These aquatic flowers grow in various biomes. The thick bioluminescent bulb that grows out on the top of the stem stores nutrients when sunlight is in short supplies. Oh, did I? Oh, right, the squid shark. Squid shark, a leviathan-class predator at the smaller end of the scale, which with complex squid-like adaptations which allow it to hunt a wide range of prey. Expel swallowed seawater through vents on either side of its body, providing slow and steady jet propulsion of terrifying bursts of speed. An internal jaw can be extended and clamped down around small prey, dragging them inside the mouth hole. Two blue electrified tentacles drag beneath its body, using to perform hit and run attacks on larger, slower targets, subduing them over time. Assessment: avoid. I love how, like, we have something that sounds like an asylum creature. Squid shark. Actually, I feel like they did make a movie about that, now that I think about it. I think they actually made a movie about a squid shark. Or octo shark or something like that. You good? You're not gonna attack? Oh god. Oh god. Snappy, snappy, snappy. Squid shark. I need to get higher. Right. We don't need to really worry about lead. Ooh, wait, is that some of what I think it is? Okay, there may be materials here.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
Warning.
Oxygen
Yes,
efficiency
I'm aware.
decreased.
Sea truck aquarium module? Wait, what? Wait, are you telling me I can collect fish with this? Tech. Control room. Interesting. What's this? Can I? There we go. First son, die peacefully. Sea truck, fabricate. Three. Is that? I'll play that, read that after. Check everything. Battery, nice. What's that? Oh, that's just a sea truck fragment.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Dirty. Is there something in there? No. I don't think there's anything else, but wow, that had quite a bit of good stuff on it. What do we got here? Control room rapid. Depressurization, 2 weld team and electrical. We're getting closer. I know the control room will change the process of base building. It contains all the information you need in singular place. Energy delegation for low sunlight areas, build layout, structural information, etc. We're leaps and bounds ahead from version 1, which literally just rolled to the bottom of the ocean, even on flat ground. Even on the flat ground, rapid implosion is supposed to be painless. I hope that's true. Definitely a better way to go than the electrical fire and V5.7. Poor way to go. Super unfortunate radio call to overhear. Jasmine was the latest worker that volunteered to test the control room, for hazard pay of course. She was on the radio examining some information panels when she experienced rapid depressurization due to a hole breach. Apparently, the panels were welded poorly and blew a hole in the wall. So no hazard pay for her. Or anyone else for that matter. At least she didn't suffer. The next build should have all the kinks ironed out. You would think that they would, I don't know, make sure that they have backup plans in case something like that were to happen. Control room. Yeah, so it does exactly what I think it does. So we got an aquarium module. Sea Truck Aquarium Module. External vacuums on this module collect live specimens from the surrounding waters and deposit them safely and humanely inside glass tanks, which can then be accessed from inside the truck. Many years of technological endeavor produced the pressure-resistant, single-sheet, nano-reinforced glass of the tanks. This remarkable feat of engineering creates the optimal enclosure for the study and observation of contained fauna. That sounds like a great... That sounds actually pretty great. Sea Truck Fabrication Module contains one wall-mounted unique fabricator and a small amount of additional storage space. The fabricator module allows operators to craft everything available on a standard fabricator, while additionally offering the ability to construct sea truck modules. Failure to attach this module for trips lasting longer than 8 hours absolves the manufacturer of fault in all incidents regarding calorie energy intake deficiencies. And BA, this module is powered by the sea truck's main cabin. So, let me see. Okay, there we go. that... What? Oh, gosh. I'm really bad at driving this. Probably gonna have to repair it. It's gonna probably end up at 50% before too long.
Significant geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Let's go ahead, repair this. Fuel. Is there just a way I can walk around in here? I'm unsure for right now. Woo! God. Yeah, I know. Scan. Is there no materials around? Is that material? What is that? Is that diamond? No, that's quartz. This truck docking module.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, whoops. That is not what I meant to access. Okay, what do we got this time? Sea truck docking module. Ooh! As the most user-requested sea truck edition, the docking module provides capacity to attach one standard prawn suit to the sea truck. Mechanical arms extend to automatically secure the prawn suit to the vehicle on approach. Internal features are limited due to the amount of structural support built into the walls of the module. Includes control panel for detaching the prawn suit and bright yellow ladder for ease of exit or escape. MB must be attached as the final module to function. This module is powered by the sea truck's main cabin, prawn suit not included. Well, that's really cool. Now, if only I could finish any of these. I keep finding, like, you know, bits and pieces, but I'm not finding...
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm not finding the entire thing. Is that what... Wait, what is that? Is that scrap metal? Yeah, I think that's scrap metal. So, I think this was what...
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm gonna go up a little. Oh, wait, is that... What, more? Sea truck aquarium module. Just need one more. Let's fill on oxygen really fast. let's go back. Wait, where's the entrance? Where's the entrance? Is there a way under here? No. I do not see a way in. Did I find a different part of that whole ship, probably? Must of. Interesting. Oh, what was that? No sulfur. Oh, jeez. I think I just ran into something. What's that? What is that? Oh, that's exactly what I was kind of fearful that it was. I had a feeling that it was that, but I wasn't sure, so of course I let curiosity get the better of me. Of course I do. There's the Englands. Any material? Because I'm seeing if I could possibly find. I don't know. I guess any trace of like some material on quartz and salt. Ooh, what's it's like a mantis shrimp. A rock puncher. Well, I shouldn't get too close then. Granted, I do see what something. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! 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 Okay, didn't seem to really like me that much. So, what is there to know about this rock puncher? Oh, it's a carnivore. Okay. Seems kind of high on the threat level. Rock Puncher. A large crustacean which feeds on tiny larvae, excavated from coral and rock with its powerful punching arms. Attracted glowing larvae found in and around deep-sea rock formations. Hardened chitin claws can thrust forward at close to the speed of sound to break rock and bone alike. Known to attack larger creatures which threaten its territory, perfectly adapted to cave environments, its 6 legs adhere to walls and can propel it short distances through the water. Heavily armored, vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators. Assessment: avoid or redirect with food. That's an interesting little add-on there. Redirect with food. Is there any more rock punchers? I just want to make sure I'm avoiding, getting punched. Oh god. Oh, nice. Seems like I found a good place for a little gold. That's titanium. Give me gold. Also, is that silver? No, I could always use silver as well. Titanium. Some silver. Oh, a lot of gold. Little deposits. No, seems I missed one. Titanium. God, I'm getting kind of unlucky. Copper? Titanium. I seem to be lucky with the titanium. What's on? Yeah, that is. Nice, some gold. Titanium. More gold. Alright, I probably shouldn't get too greedy. Because, I'll probably end up getting eaten. Or worse. Wait, what the heck? No, it's just a featherfish. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna take a chance, and I'm gonna regret it, but you know what? Oh, God! Cryptosuchus. Where's my ship? Where's my ship? Okay. What is the Cryptosuchus? You know what? Maybe I should move. just makes me jump every time I hit something. And I know it's just like a small little fish, but it's just like... reminds me of the days when I would ride my sea moth and run like have a leviathan bump into me. Still makes me jump. Okay. No, this. Cryptosuchus. A large... The Cryptosuchus is a large shark-like beast, easily identifiable by its carapace of thin bony plates. Structure. These plates are defensive bony structures that aid in heat absorption among the thermal vents. It propels itself with wide-webbed flippers that displace massive amounts of water. Behavior. The Cryptosuchus is a bit of a contradictory creature. Despite its fearsome appearance, it is more roar than bite. While territorial, the Cryptosuchus tends to retreat from confrontation after being attacked once. This is likely a form of agnostic posturing. Aggressive fauna tend to avoid fights, and the probability of injury is too high. Assessment: avoid, but can be handled in a pinch. Okay. So in other words, treat it kind of like a crocodile. If it tries to bite you, punch it in the nose. Or like a shark, I guess. If you ever were wondering how you could survive one of those things, smacking in the nose, go for the eyes. Granted, like, many people actually think about that once, you know, you're in that situation, but, you know. Oh, right, I need, what, coral? Table coral? No, I'll find coral over here. So... yeah, there's some. No, that ain't. Yeah, there it is. Titanium, copper, titanium. Where? Okay, there's one. Sweet copper. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Plenty of titanium. When I want copper. You know what? I got what I need. I'll just head back over here. I should have enough to do the mic. Or Mike. No, not Mike. Why did I say Mike? The habitat builder tool. Habitat builder. Yep.
Adding emergency shelter blueprints to your databank. With the Builder tool, you can construct sea bases from raw materials, advising against exploring a frozen water continent without a base. No bed, no storage, no place to put a fabricator module. No fun.
I mean, that's true enough. And it looks like I kind of have a perfect place to build a base. I can't remember. Does this?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, so that does give me a little water, a little H2O. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna need foundation. Which we need lead for. Okay, that. Really? A bioreactor? Composite organic materials into electric. I think the solar panels are the best to start off with, though. As long as you have enough to store enough energy. So I need more lead. Because I know you need foundation. You need a foundation before you build the house. Oh. My, I didn't realize how many materials I had. This. Also, I didn't realize how much it would be doing this stream. Almost makes me wonder just a little. Gosh dang it, I was about to say, like, wait, did I get enough? No. No, I didn't.
With the adding the survived the or this if you all
Should be able to use this.
Okay, there we go. Huh? Oh, I thought it said there was a bed in here. So, let me look up here. I want to see. So, can't make the modules for it right now. Actually, hold on. Just realized my inventory is gonna be a bit full right now. Yeah, with all this titanium. That isn't what I meant to do. Okay, there we go. Now let's go get some lead so that I can start building a base. So I need to go near the hydrothermal vents. Oh, shit. Is this a kelp forest? What's that? What is this? Is this an egg? It's an egg of some sort. I'm gonna take it. I'm a horrible person. I keep stealing eggs. I think I stole like a young baby. Yeah, there's another. I'm not gonna steal that one. I swear that thing just shocked. An eye jelly. No, I'm not letting you get near me. Unless you want to charge my batteries. Okay, so what do we got? No, it's a herbivore. Eye jelly. The eye jelly resides in deep waters. It is made of 3 distinct body sections: tentacles, the main body, and the belly. The end tentacles are covered in bioluminescent nodes which attract prey. When the tentacles are touched, they emit a shock, then specialized cells called synodytes. Within these cells are venomous harpoon-like structures called nemocysts, which are triggered by touch. The eye jellies gently drift with little locomotion, though they can track movement with their large singular eye. I swear those guys got a little closer. Something that just goes with the flow. I don't like how it's going towards me. I am not the flow. And I am not with progressive. I don't work with them. Wait, no way. Is that what I think it is? Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. I got a grab trap. Oh, wait, hold on. Was that what I think? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna start building that base. Because if I can recharge my batteries, that is gonna be so helpful. Okay, where's the grab trap? Wait, oh, I have plastic steel recipe? So I would need lithium. Yay! I don't know where I would find that. Oh, there's the grab trap. So it would need a battery, copper ore, titanium. Oh, that is easy. I will be. Oh, there's a few grab traps here. Oh. Well, if I only found that place first. I seem to have come to an interesting area. No, that's an egg. I think that's a single. Another graph trap. Apparently I should have tried to look over here. I just want to make sure I'm not going over like an abyss. That'd be... That really be... Oh, and I'm smacked. Fish. So, apparently, I'm not going where I think I was gonna go. Granted, I'm running into, you know, new stuff, so I'm not really gonna complain. Now, if only I could find some... Because I can't...
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Because I can't really drill those up without... Well, a drill. Surprisingly enough. And I don't have one right now. I remember the prawn suit had a drill. But, yeah, I don't have one right now. That would be silver. Okay, but we're in the right spot. It's lead. That's lead or lithium? It's lithium, actually. Wow, okay. Maybe I'll be able to make that Plazi steel. Just gotta keep my eyes straight. Is that more, or is that just... Oh. I'll take the copper. I'll take... Oh, hey, Craft! How you doing? Are you on a new account or something? Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Is this? No, that's nothing. I thought I saw. I'm seeing things that don't exist, apparently. That sucks, man. Too bad I can't use my little scanner device. I'm operating this. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I tried to log in, but it did not work, and the account recovery did not work either. What the? Okay, that's weird. That's very weird. I would suggest maybe try at a later date to see if you can get that account back. Who knows, maybe it's Twitch messing something up from their end.
mineral-rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's switch to my mineral detector. Quartz, fragments, copper. Oh, wait, no. Ah, shoot. Do I gotta go through all this? Okay, there we go. You were pointing me towards it. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, is this it? Nice. I'm gonna need quite a bit. I will probably try to get it back, but I do not have anything on it, so it would not be the worst. I think fair. I mean, that's fair enough. Because it's moments like that where it's like, you know, a thought goes through the back of my head where it's like, oh man, I hope you're not like, you know, sub to anyone or anything like that. And use it like a Twitch gift card or something. Ah, there it is. Or Twitch gift, yeah. I had a viewer like saying something like, yeah, like I tried to get a Twitch gift card. I'm like, but there's like I thought he was pulling my leg until I like actually saw. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? I'll beat you. I'll beat you with my sword. My sword. My tiny sword. I don't know why I said sword. But yeah, there are actually, surprisingly, Twitch gift cards. Like, I've seen them before. But I would not be shocked if, like, you know, the masses didn't realize those existed. Wait, is this Subnautica 2? No, this is Below Zero. I mean, technically it is the second one, but no, it's not Subnautica 2. It's the Below Zero. I'm not having luck. Gel sack? No, I don't. I don't want sacks of gel. What about lead? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I mean, I know that would be such a surprise. Me playing the latest game? What, did I win the lottery or something? Yeah, no. No. No, sirree. Wait, is this think this might have been the island I was on earlier. No. I think it is. I don't think it is. Hey, don't feel bad. The only Steam games that I have are free. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a large majority of the Steam games that I have. I mean, there are ones I like have paid for. I think this is the area I more so was looking for. I feel like I saw like a lot of here. Is that lead? Where's that lithium? Oh, it's lithium. Man, crazy. Maybe all I've been seeing is lithium. I will literally just roam the free to play tab until I find something good. I mean, you'd be surprised about how often you find a good game in the free to play. Okay, so none of this is okay. I thought this was like a lead, like such a lead heavy zone. No, this is all lithium, which it's not bad. I don't want to make it sound like, ah, shoot. Like me looking for gold. All I can find are these stupid diamonds and emeralds and jewels. Ah. Gosh dang it. Hi. Okay. That totally didn't spook me. Actually, I figured out Baldi's Basics was free. Oh, really?
Seek fluid intake.
Best to head back to the trip. Ow. Okay, I don't even know what like I hit that time. I just say it and I was like, huh, that's cool. Oh, you just saw it? I mean, that is cool. Oh no. My water low. I don't have water. Ah. It's ain't good.
Seek fluid intake.
I would love to. You know? Like, I would love to. I'm surrounded by water. What can I do? There's nothing to eat. There's nothing to drink. I think I'm just gonna end up dying. I did not play it, but still. Oh, yeah? Yeah, okay. me see. Did I drop all my stuff? I don't think so, actually. Is it because I died in the sea truck? Maybe. No, ad. Oh yeah, let's make that. That's gonna help me out buttloads. Let's see. Feel like here. Wait, is that on normal paper? Is that on normal paper? Oh no, it's an Arctic one. See, this... And look at all the food I've already gotten. And apparently... other stuff. Oh, and apparently I also caught a sea monkey. Wonderful. Wonderful. Caught a sea monkey. I'm excited for 2v8 to 8 leaving. I hate to say it, but 2v8 has lost its magic. Like, I still do enjoy it, but it's lost its magic, man. I think it's just because they've rotated it too much into it. Because I would say if you had game modes like Lights Out or My Little Pony, like some other game mode in there, it would definitely, in my opinion, you know, fit better. I mean, the way I kind of see it is kind of like, the way I think of it is kind of like when you have pizza, right? It's like I love pizza. I love pizza, but it would be like having pizza all the time. I love pizza. Pizza is wonderful, but you would get tired of it. You would get tired of it fast, especially if it's just like you only eat one sort of pizza, right? Or you limit yourself to like a limited selection. You're gonna get tired of it fast. And I feel like that's kind of what has happened with 2v8. Like, I love it. It's still such a fun game mode. But it's kind of lost its charm. And I would like, you know, something new. Like, for example, maybe some prop hunt. Everybody loves prop hunt, it seems. And every time I played prop hunt, I always enjoy it. And I feel like, you know, Dead by Daylight, great place. Also, playing killer in 2v8 is just really annoying. Sure, it feels like you have no time. I think that kind of just depends. Because I understand, like, the way you're stating it, I can see it in a few different ways, right? Like, when you finally get to play killer, it feels like such a short amount of time compared to all the time you're playing Survivor. If you're playing Survivor while you wait to play killer. The other thing is, it just kind of depends. And when I say it kind of depends, I don't mean like, negotiation or anything. I'm saying it because you just never know who you're playing with unless, you have a buddy you're playing with. Because you could get, like, in the past, I've gotten, people who just don't do anything. Like, they're like, yeah, okay, I'm killer. I'm just gonna let the other guy do all the hard work. And it's just like, oh, thanks. Or you have certain killer metas, like Deathslinger and about every other killer, where it feels unfair. Like, it's for real. Like, it just kind of feels a little tough. Because, like, when I play 2v8, I've been playing a lot of Spirit with her. Like, a lot of Spirit. And I enjoy Spirit. I feel like 2v8 does one of a few things right. For one, it gets you to play killers you don't normally ever really, like, choose right when you get into the game. Right? Like, it got people to play Trapper again. It got people to play... well, Spirit. Like, you don't see too many Spirit players. Which saddens me. But, like, it gets you to kind of, test the waters a little bit differently. I didn't mean to... where's the... I need to make more batteries. So what was I needing? I think it was because of this. Oh, why did I go all the way out for lithium? Is it just me, or do they need to add more killers to 2v8? I like trying new killers, but I also like the killers I main. Well, I would say with that, I understand why they aren't rushing to, like, have every single killer in the game, right? Because, do you remember what happened with Legion and Oni? They essentially were an unstoppable duo. Because since Legion only damages you, he can make sure everybody's bleeding all the time. And Oni can just be like, yep, I'm gonna just let Legion, juice me up, and I'm gonna go. And then Legion can just go around and start picking people up. Well, Oni's downing. They probably don't want another Legion situation. Exactly. And that's kind of... like, I've heard this... like, I've heard that Legion probably will never... well, I shouldn't say never. But probably won't be in 2v8 for a long time. Considering that he kind of breaks the rules a bit. Like, they would almost have to make Legion nearly another character if he wanted to be back in 2v8. Which is crazy to think about. But you also have to think about certain character synergies, right? You want people to not only enjoy playing killer, but you want them to feel like they aren't getting freaking hogtied and butchered every time you play Survivor. Who do you think the next killer they will add? I'm trying to think of the killers that they've already added. So what, we got Chucky, Trapper, Billy, it's hard to say for licensed killers, considering that is just like it just kind of depends on, you know, the licensee. No. I mean, I would love if they added in Bubba, but I doubt that would happen because I feel like Bubba and Billy.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, you little... No. You little... Yeah, get back here. I'm thinking Freddy would have a chance, but his license holders are not the best. Yeah. And I've heard that a lot of people think that if Freddy did come to 2v8, he would be great. Like, people think that they would have fun against him and play as him. Which, I mean, I could see that. But, on the other hand, I could also see, you know, his teleportation, it would have to be limited. And he would, of course, he would have to get the rework. I don't think it would be too surprising if, say, Springtrap ended up in 2v8. I could see that being possibly the next one they do. That must be underneath. Is this? No. Ah, there it is. That's titanium. But, it's hard to say. Because there is just so many killers.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It also kind of just, I feel like it depends on whoever the possible new killer is coming. Because, what is... So, people think that it might be a few killers. So, I'm hearing that it might be Jason. It might be... Pennywise. It might be, you know, this killer. It might be that killer. I've heard Indoraptor. I've heard Darth Vader. Okay, I want to at least say this about the whole, oh yes, they should add Darth Vader to DVD. I would say that, I mean, the comic book Darth Vader absolutely fits the criteria. 100%. But people they don't know the Darth Vader from the comics. How brutal he is. How he's sort of like a Terminator. But I would say if they did want to do a Star Wars, you know, property, do freaking Grievous. I mean, the guy is menacing, has always been menacing in about everything he's been in. He's a skilled Jedi hunter. You think some survivors are gonna be able to stand against him? He doesn't have to use the Force, so it makes him seem like an easier target to do, you know, like a Mori for. Like, why not General Grievous would be really cool. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, out of any Star Wars character, Grievous, I feel, would be perfect. I mean, like, he already kind of fits a lot of the killer criteria. Plus, you don't have to worry about the whole, like, well, how does the entity affect the Force? Like, is it just he weakens it, or... Like, you wouldn't have to worry about the whole Force idea. Plus, I mean, you could do so many things with Grievous. Like, it would also kind of make sense if he, say, had a blighted form. If that was allowed.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I mean, what is it? Battlefront has shown at least, like, 3 different versions of him. Like, his damage version, his... I think there's, like, a burnt kind of version of him. And, like, his pristine version. You're telling me no one would be like, it's General Grievous. The skins look alright. No. Because I would say, if you were thinking of, like what other, you know, evil characters from Star Wars. Oh, get away from me, Sea Monkey. I don't want you stealing my stuff again. No. I mean, there's Palpatine, Count Dooku. But I would just also say, like, I get the feeling that you would know who the survivors are if it was Vader. He would probably either do, like, Luke Skywalker, or Princess Leia, or Han Solo. I mean, you could fit in Chewbacca. That would actually be a really cool survivor. But I doubt they would do that. Because, I mean, it's not like they haven't done a non-human character before for Survivor. After all, the bards are elves. Need I remind? But I guess they're more human adjacent. But, like, I'm just trying to think about, you know, like, who else, right? Right? Like, I feel, like, once again, I feel like... No, I don't have the lead, of course. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like Chewbacca would feel out of place. And you're telling me Darth Vader wouldn't? Because the thing about Darth Vader is, I would kind of point out that if he were at it, I feel like it would be more of a, like, almost a Bubba situation where it isn't like he, you know, mires the entity or he's like, shoot, I'm trapped here. I feel like it would be more maybe confusion. Like, I don't think he would be necessarily fearful of the entity. Especially since Darth Vader has killed gods. Or god-adjacent beings before. At least in, like, the comics. And also, came pretty close, I want to say. That's not what I was going for. I need land. Land! Ah, there we go. Like, I understand, especially the thoughts of, like, oh, why it has to be Darth Vader.
Warning.
For
30
one, Darth
seconds of
Vader
oxygen remaining.
has the pull. Right? He's got the pull. 2, you could do, like, a legendary skin where he's, you know, Kylo Ren or something. Or Palpatine, or Count Dooku, or Darth Maul. I mean, yeah. I just feel like it would be cheap. That's my problem. I feel like adding Darth Vader would feel cheap. Especially because it feels like it sort of takes away, you know, the sacrifice he did for Luke, right? I feel like that's my problem if he were added. The sacrifice he did, like, he took upon himself when he killed, you know, Palpatine, you know, for the first time, would not be, like, I feel like it would just be kinda a sour taste in my mouth. It would leave such a sour taste of being like, you know, like, his last moments were, you know, like, how proud he is of his son. And then the entity takes him, and then he kills random people. It's like, ah. And I understand you can do the whole multiverse where it's like, oh no, he actually killed Luke. And he killed Palpatine, and he destroyed the Death Star. Because he was too evil. Or like something stupid like that. Which I'm surprised Disney hasn't thought of. Like, yeah, let's just, you know, like, let's do a spin-off series where Vader was actually, like, super evil. Something stupid like that. But, yeah, it just would, like, it just sours that. Especially when, if, like, you actually kind of pay attention to, like, Darth Vader, like, how he is throughout the films, he isn't, like, constantly killing people. He isn't, like, just constantly going after people either. He's sending, you know, people out to do that job. Like, he does get his hands dirty, but he doesn't always get his hands dirty. Because I would say that I would probably almost... Do I not have the... No, I don't have the titanium. Like, I would say... I feel like Homelander would make way more sense than adding Darth Vader. And... Again, like, no hate to, you know, anybody who's like, yeah, I would love Darth Vader, you know, like, DVD. It's just... I feel like it would also get really close to crossing a line, right? Right now, as far as we are aware, DBD has not used AI in any level of creation, making, in the game at all. Besides, you know, like the AI for the, NPCs when people disconnect. And honestly, you could probably convince me that that is definitely ran by ChatGPT with how the bots act sometimes. I would absolutely probably believe you. Like, it would take very little convincing. But, there's just so much wrong with the idea for me. Because with Homelander, it makes sense. He's arrogant. He's strong. Like, he would be a force to reckon with. And not to say Vader wouldn't be, but... Again, it just... Like, it feels like you have a piece that almost fits, but not quite. He's not too horror adjacent enough for me. And am I gonna stop playing the game because they had Darth Vader? No. I probably will get him, and I'll probably enjoy him, but I feel like I would probably still, stick to my guns, being like it just doesn't feel like it fits. That's my only problem. Is that cover? Gimme. Ooh, actually. Where's my... I need to get more batteries. So I'm just switching... Like, I really need to stop switching this one battery between all my stuff. Okay, nice. Let me out. You still there, Kraft? I'm trying to think about, like, other Star Wars killers. And there's actually quite a few. Like, I am aware that there is... And granted... Yes, okay. Like, I am aware that there is actually a comic book droid. Which, I mean, it is... Like, it is a Star Wars property. But I just don't think they would bite with it. Because, the droid I'm thinking of is called, like, Killbot? Or, like, I can't remember exactly what his name was. But, like, just a droid that, Oh, shoot, I just realized that actually sounds a little familiar to an already existing Dead by Daylight killer. A certain robot that ends up getting tampered with and ends up wanting to kill everyone. Well, I guess it doesn't want to kill everyone, because it ends up becoming a bounty hunter. And only goes after, like, so-and-so, the bad people. But, I don't know. Okay, we're at a total... Okay, let's just start with that. Okay. I need another titanium, and I need some quartz. That's not titanium. The time I want titanium, and I don't get it. There we go. And quartz. I'm not gonna really find too much quartz here, am I? I guess I'm also just kind of curious. Since you are bringing up, like, killers. What killer that isn't in the game already? And let's even just, you know, allow a little bit more flexibility. Let's say they can be, you know, somewhat horror adjacent. And if we want to go very loosey, we can go with, like, horror adjacent to, like, Star Wars horror. Which, I'm not gonna lie, like, Star Wars has horror. They have done really good horror before. But I just don't think, you know, certain people would, you know, feel right with certain types of horror for Star Wars.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, so I need solar power. What do I need for the solar power? Oh, I need just a little bit more quartz and titanium. Alright, we can do that. Because I can probably list off, you know, a few names, like, alright, like I already kind of went over, you know, Jason, who else? Pennywise, which if they actually got Pennywise in, that could open quite a bit with the whole Stephen King universe. I don't know how far they would want to go with that. Do they want to add in the cat people? That's my next question. If you had Stephen King, would you go with cat people? I mean, we already have cat people, now that I think about it. There was the whole cat collection. I mean, it's not too far off, then. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, where's some quartz? Oh, wait, is this? Yeah, perfect. Grab just a little bit more. Ah, there we go. I'm of course gonna need some more. Okay, so I said what? JC. JC for who? Jason Voorhees, Pennywise, Indoraptor. I know there's people who would love to have Art the Clown from Terrifier. Of course, Predator.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Perfect. I had everything. Unfortunately, Stephen King kind of hates video games, so I doubt Pennywise will come. Yeah, like, I'm not holding my breath on that idea. Plus, you never know with Stephen King. Like, It could possibly happen one day. Whether he gets, desperate enough, or if it's like, you know what? People have been asking me for years. Also, I feel Jurassic World would have the same Star Wars problem. The thing about Jurassic World is it's more horror adjacent. Like, people have died. And it's not like, the kind of sort of have died. Like, can we forget, a certain arm happening? We have seen people get mauled. And that is, I would say, more graphic than seeing someone getting sliced by a lightsaber. And I might point out, how many people got sliced by a lightsaber and it was like absolutely brutal? Oh my god, how are they showing this to children, right? With Jurassic Park, like the Jurassic franchise, there have been plenty of moments where it's like, oh my god, we let kids watch this? And I'm not gonna say like they haven't, toned it down a little. But I feel like with the Jurassic franchise, it has more reason to be part. Like, it has a better reason to be part of Dead by Daylight. In my opinion. Like, I feel like the Jurassic franchise has a lot more viability within, like, that universe. Because, let's be honest, if the Entity wanted to, it could literally rip a dinosaur out from the freaking Jurassic period. Or the Cretaceous. Or any period. It could just bring in freaking dinosaurs if it wanted to. So it doesn't feel like, oh yeah, this feels odd. No, it feels like it would make sense. But having, like, genetically modified dinosaurs, that feels like something the Entity would enjoy more. Especially with the Indoraptor, which gains pleasure from hunting. Similar to the Indominus Rex. It didn't do it because it was, like, by nature it needed to, or that it was hungry. It did it just for the sport of it. And the Indoraptor shows intelligent thinking, planning. Like, when it finally did show up in the movie, it wasn't some dumb dinosaur. It took its time. It enjoyed the terror that it was inflicting. It was calculating. It was devious. So, like, for me, it just makes sense. Yeah, that seems like something that you would say, yeah, that checks, a lot of the boxes off for what a killer in Dead by Daylight would be. Okay, what should I do next? Giant scanner. I don't know what I should do. Probably should do a scanner room, I feel. Actually, I probably should try to make a fabricator. Oh, I need a diamond. You have to admit, making an Indoraptor power and it actually fitting in DVD, you're old be pretty hard? Actually, there have been people who've made concepts of the idea of that, and it wouldn't be that hard, actually. Considering with the Indoraptor, it could have a similar power to Wraith, where it could cloak itself. And kind of like with the Xenomorph, it can be shrunken down so that it makes more sense. Plus, the entity doesn't have any issues with tampering with entities. As might point out, the Xenomorph again. Like the clone morph? The Xenoclone? Yeah, no, that, as far as I'm aware, did not exist in the movies. I mean, there was, a clone that was half Xeno, half Ripley, but not to that horrifying degree. But, it wouldn't necessarily be that tough either. Because you could have it similar to, Dracula's werewolf, wolf form. It's a lunge killer. Kind of like Demigorgon. Or you could have, there's a lot of possibilities. And it could fit. And I've heard some people say, okay, maybe not the Indoraptor. Let's just do the Raptor. And do sort of like what you can do with Nemesis, where you have, two raptors going around map, and you're the alpha, something like that. That I find a little bit more not unbelievable. But I feel like that would just be extra work where you wouldn't necessarily need to put in extra work. But really, making the Indoraptor work wouldn't be that tough. Because you can also just say, well, no, the Indoraptor can't cloak because, the entity's like, oh, hell no. No, you're not doing that. No. Not in my realm. You could just do that. Plus, let's just, let me just also, put you in the headspace of, let's say this did get added into the game. Would it not scare you? Would you not be a little scared at first going against the Indoraptor? Especially if, say, it were maybe not necessarily a stealth killer. Let's say it's like a clever killer. Like its power allows it to maybe shrink its terror radius, for example. Instead of making it invisible, it can shrink its terror radius and kind of almost act like Ghostface. Except instead of you noticing it, it can lunge at you. Sort of like Pig, without the traps. There's quite a bit you could do. Plus, they, the devs aren't shy from trying to take a challenge. There has been one killer that has been requested, and they haven't said no. That oh no, sorry, we could never do that. And that is Bruce. The name of the shark from Jaws. They have never said, yeah, sorry guys, we can never, add in you know, Bruce from Jaws. They have said, we just aren't sure how we would do that yet. Like, we don't know how we would necessarily do that. And I know they also have gotten a request for a graboid. And again, they didn't say like, oh no, sorry. No, they were like, you know what, that's such an interesting idea. But we would have to, you know, figure that out. It's just, you know, that thing. And granted, they know, you know, what their hardware can do and not do. For example, they said, like, the whole reason Xenomorph isn't, like, crawling on walls is because it can't. It just wouldn't...
Seek fluid intake.
Wouldn't be possible. Why do I want to drop him? Ah, man, I knew butter. That's my... Where's my gravity trap? Isn't it over here? Ah, there it is. No, whoops. No, 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 no. Now, stop doing that! Stop doing that, babe! Okay. Oh, nope. There we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. You're right, the devs have not really had a license where they had to really stretch the source material. So I'm sure they are capable of wild things. Well, and plus, like, let's be completely honest. One of the things that they kind of said with Xenomorph is that they... Like, that was one of the things that they really had to think about. Like, okay, because you have to kind of almost make a list of, like, okay, what's the, like, powers this killer might possibly have? What's, like, is there something in their lore that would, you know, give some sort of maybe game mechanic? Like, let's take, you know, Jason Voorhees, for example. Like, you don't want him to just be, you know, trapper, but without the traps, right? Maybe you would incorporate something with, like, maybe his mother. Because, you know, he's such a mommy's boy. Like, maybe on, like, you know, like, the equivalent of shacks on each map. Maybe there's, like, Jason's mom, who is, like, if, I don't know, like, Jason gets to his mother first, he might be able to have a short time of oral reading. Like, and it's essentially like his mother telling him, you know, where all the naughty people are. You must kill them, Jason. You know, but it's like, actually, I just got an ad for Subnautica 2. Of course you did. Why wouldn't you? But, like, maybe there's, you know, something added to that. Plus, let's be honest, Jason would have so many cosmetics. If they really wanted to do the cosmetics, Zombie Jason, Original Jason. I doubt they would want to do Swamp Boy Jason. Telekinetic Teenager Jason. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that film was really odd. Like, he was a zombie and all that, but he, yeah, he, was a little different. Of course, Cyborg Jason. There's a lot of Jasons. I don't remember what I needed Plasty Steel for. What do I need Plasty Steel for? I feel like I was like, oh, I need, you know, Plasty Steel for this thing. And now I can't even remember what it was for. Is it for a coffee meter? No? I'm not seeing anything that requires Plasty Steel. I don't know. Fire Jason? Well, and the thing is, they could do, you know, like, you know, Jason versus Freddy. Sort of homage or something. And Freddy could actually, I don't know, maybe get some sort of cosmetic. Like, maybe he has, like, Jason's machete in his torso or something like that as a cosmetic. Like, there's possibilities. But yeah, there's like there's still tons of killers. And I also am aware that, like, since they kind of do open the book, like, there's mangas, you know, as well. Like, they could go with this. Now, I'm just gonna say, they started getting into, like, the isekai stuff. I'm sorry, like, I am such an isekai guy. I love isekais. I'm a freaking sucker for them. If they started adding, you know, characters like freaking Rimuru Tempest or Jinwoo from Solo Level into the game, I'm sorry, my immersion's a little broken. Why would you have godlike characters, you know, join the game? Like, I know you can restrict their powers and all that, but like, that kind of stuff would just kind of be like, no. Okay, what was I doing? Like, I feel like I kind of got, so 2 silver. Do I have 2 silver? I have 2 copper. No, I see silver. Oh, I actually have a diamond. What? Like, what was I looking at that was like, ah, yeah, that has a diamond. So probably not. What was that? Oh, it was that. The modification. Oh, actually, then I could. So, what, I need silver? But, yeah. It's kind of that just stuff. And I know that would be a little bit like, you know, Pinhead, where it's like he has the, laminate figuration, the, cube. where it's like, you know, you
Warning,
opened
passing 100
I
meters.
gave.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
You know, one of the best lines ever in the game. Until it wasn't taken out of context for, you know, multiple things. No, not so, none so whatever.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Find just a little silver right fast. No. Alright.
Oxygen.
I'm trying to think of other, like, horror killers. I mean, of course, let's be honest, Predator's gonna come into the game at some point. Like, they're already, like, they kind of poked holes at it. That, like, you know, it's a possibility. Especially when you add an AVP skin for the Xenomorph. You add in grid. You don't do that unless you know you're, like, you have a possibility of getting the other, like, license at some point.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, we don't have the materials because I don't have a fabricator in here. I'm trying to think of, like, okay, so let's see. Jason, Terrifier, so Art, Indoraptor. I wonder if they would ever take indie horror. That has been something. Well, actually, yeah, they have. Now that I think about it, Five Nights at Freddy's. Which, I mean, it's more mainstream horror now, but I mean, if you wanna split hairs, that is technically an indie horror. And I don't think they would be against doing that. The only downside, and the reason I could see them not doing that, you know, like, fully doing that, is for one little simple reason. You would need a horror game that could stand the test of time for, like, quite a while. Like, let's be honest, Five Nights at Freddy's has been around the block for a while. Speaking of FNAF, I'm actually playing FNAF World. Oh, you actually found a way to, like, a way to play it? Here, let me find other batteries. Like, I found, I think it was, Game Jolt? I think it was Game Jolt that I ended up coming across it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Game Jolt. But, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to think of other killers that, you know, would go really, really well. Alright, let's have those charge. So yeah, that's gonna take a minute. I don't... Actually, I don't... Excuse me. I think this will charge power cells. But yeah, as I was initially like talking about the indie horror. Sorry, like you can kind of tell I'm a little tired. It has to be a game that has been around for a while, and that, you know, still has pull. One I could see is, you know, Bendy, right? Bendy and the Ink Machine. Bendy could work. Like, I think he's getting, like, another game. I'm so confused on where to go. What, in the game? Sorry, I can't help you. I have no clue. I haven't played the game. I remember watching MatPat play it, you know, centuries ago. But, like, me, myself, I have no clue. Oh, wait, I just went past him. Ribbon plans? Ooh. Yeah, in FNAF World. Yeah, I don't know what to tell ya. Because I think you're initially just kind of supposed to... kind of... just roam and roam and roam and try to find secrets. You know, the secrets that are in plain sight and totally not so hard to find that you're wall hopping. Or like you're trying to find every little single thing. Get some ribbon plans. They'll at least give me like one battery. Oh, there's another one. I'll just look it up later. Yeah, I wouldn't have any clue. Because I'm aware that there's, like, you know, some place where you could end up encountering the Halloween versions. And there's probably, you know, like, there's so many versions. There's the Easter versions, there's the, you know, July 4th versions, there's the, granted, I feel like the Halloween versions
Calorie intake recommended.
are, pretty well known. There's the Nightmare versions. which some people get confused because they think that is the Halloween version. It's not. It's not. You would think it is, but it's just not. God, Scott has made so much freaking money off that franchise with all the variants. It's like he found Eevee and realized that it had like 1,000 more forms.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, I guess the guns aren't dying. Okay, let's grab that. Yeah, I should have enough copper for the batteries. Alright, sweet. That's those charged. If I can only get a solar module, then I wouldn't have to worry about my lithium batteries. Oh, nice. Those are charging up nicely. Alright, it's night, so it's draining my power. I think I have it like an energy bank or anything like that, right? I don't have anything like that. No, I don't. That's only power transmitter. Reactor. I could grab that. More titanium, at least. Let's go. What do we got down here? Oh, the sea monkey nest. Alright, I forget you're down there. No. Let's not, do that now. Oh, right. That doesn't have any power. I think what I'm gonna do is...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, that's more than enough time.
Oxygen.
Alright. Where my base? Where my base? Okay, let's...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Batteries are almost charged. Keyword almost. Not quite. I think that's good enough. Somewhat flush. Ooh, I actually did really well. I'm a little impressed. I didn't actually think I would get that really flushed. Is this the coffee machine? Yes, it is. I want it to kind of look like it's sitting on there. Down slightly. A little bit more. Ooh, no, no. Yep. I think that'll be good.
Ah, the sweet scent of dirty bean water.
You will never believe what just happened. What happened? Do I have that thermos on me? No. Oh, I think I need to put a thermos in there. I was trying to log into Steam and I forgot my password. So I had to go through the whole account recovery process. Anyways, I have to go. Bye. Alright, see ya. Okay, let me get my thermos. There, bye. Take the motivational poster as well. Place that. I don't know, I think I'll end stream here. Focus. I take it this will take a sec. Oh, it lets me know? That's cool. Oh, it increases my H2O. Or, not my H2O, my body heat. Why did I see it? Yeah, Yeah, you know what? I'll end it here. Well, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please leave a like, subscribe, hit that bell notification so you won't miss out on any future streams, videos, etc. I'll probably be playing more of this tomorrow, so I hope you won't miss out. Otherwise, I will see you later. Ciao.